Hello folks, welcome back to our playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. So, I think we're going to dedicate this episode to bankrupting the casinos. So, we've already done the Vicky and Vance one back in, Nipton? Yes. Or no, Prim. Yeah, Nipton's the one that gets burned down, Prim is the one that you get the sheriff for. Right? I think so. Um, having a having a moment. So yeah, we've done the Vicky and Vance Casino, so we're gonna do the Atomic Wrangler next. Atomic Wrangler shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. Oh, hold on. I know what's going on here. I'm like, why did I not get a prompt? I didn't have the HUD open there. Alright, so in the back here is where we're gonna go.
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler. Looking to exchange?
Alright, as usual, we'll do the Legion money. Let's get up to 300. And like everyone decides to do blackjack here. Alright, so we'll be adventurous here and start out a little higher. So start at 25. Alright, 19, we're just gonna stay on that. We lose that. Got a 7, we'll hit it. 13. 13 we bust out. Ooh, we're not doing good at the start here. Alright, so that one gets our money back. Now, this casino kind of sucks because you only get 6 to 5. But it is what it is. 20 will stay. '25's kind of in New Vegas. 25 is kind of a decent area to start at, I think, because you really won't. You still have that opportunity to double up for several different hands. But if you start much higher than that, you'll eventually kind of go too far. So you got to be careful there. Seven, 18 against an ace will hit again. Set back to 17. And we were going to lose either way. Yeah, and a soft 18 is one of those few ones that sometimes you'll hit on it, sometimes you won't. It all depends on what the dealer card is. Also, sorry if I sound a little off today. I think it's mostly just allergies. I got a new desk chair, and as I was taking apart the old desk chair, oh, there was a lot of dust there. It was rather disgusting. Yes, but I'm hoping with the new desk chair, I'll be a little bit more comfortable for streaming. Maybe actually be able to get more streams in. Because I think, coming down to it, I think that was kind of one of my issues, is as far as streaming goes, was I would just be, my legs would hurt so much by the end of a stream that I would like not want to do it for the rest of the week. So I was supposed to double up on one of those there. We'll double up on this one. Probably a bad one to double up on, so we'll double up again. And we'll double down on that one. I've enjoyed my week from being off at work, though, because, I don't know. I guess the problem is, part of me likes the job, and part of me just wants to do something different. What that different thing is, I have no idea. Because, like, I go on, like, Indeed. I go on other job search stuff. Always trying to look and see, you know, what's out there. But everything that I find either doesn't pay enough or it just isn't something that I'm really interested in, so. Am I supposed to go down? Possibly, but. $16, we can hit it. Trying to remember if they have slots here. Ooh, that was dirty. Well, can we do 200? We can't go beyond 200. Yay! Okay. See, that's why you double up and pray that it actually works out. $19, we'll just stay on that. I suppose at the next casino that we go at, we could try do an entirely based on luck and just go full on table max on each one and see how that works. We'd probably want to start from a high area though, so probably like 1,000 chips. Because if you start too low, you'll run out, and then you gotta go back and get more chips anyway, so. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put back on the, my lucky, what was it? The Naughty Nightwear? Yeah. So that could explain some of this as well. Alright, Naughty Nightwear, put you back on. Nothing else that does... There's that, the Courier Duster for luck. Or were we already wearing that? Actually, maybe we were already wearing... Oh no, I think we were on the Chinese Stealth Armor. And there's one little slot machine over here, so let's try it. And we're already starting off on a bad run. Actually, should probably follow my recommendation. If you ever play slots, always play Table Max. Or not Table Max, Machine Max. It's really not applicable here because it's not like there's bonuses in this game, but this is like in real life. You want to take full advantage of bonuses. Of course, in real life, you really don't want to do slots anyways, because that's always a bad idea. It's definitely where the house edge is the highest. But Fallout New Vegas isn't real life, so as long as your luck skill is decent enough, you can do okay. The only bad thing is if we hit something big, I think we'll completely bypass whatever, if there's like something in between for what they offer here. And again, they may not even offer anything too special. Oh, are we getting... Oh, no, kind of. Just take a moment. I'm trying to think what... So there's like, if I remember correctly, there's progressive things that like the table managers offer you, or the casino managers offer you. as you get certain levels here. I'm trying to think if any of those are anything really good. I know, like, there's a steak that's offered at one of the casinos on the strip or whatever. Also, I'm noticing my upload rate has been... no, it kind of fixed itself there. It was looking a little low for a moment. Oh my god, come on, give me something good. Yeah, one little cherry is saving me here. Also, the disappointing thing is that the slots are all the same here. Oh, well, I asked for something good. There's my something good. Did that max it out? Sorry, but you've reached the jackpot limit. No! Do I even get someone to come say something? No. I didn't get offered anything? Boo. Boo!
Welcome to the Atomic
Alright. Wait, that's not what I want. Turn in my chips. Pay out in caps.
Good day.
Alright. One, well, 2 casinos bankrupt now. You know what? While we're out here, let's go get arcade.
Hungry? Thirsty? Horny? The Atomic Wrangler.
I don't think we did stop by to get him
If
yet.
it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
I know it's the middle of the night, but I think we can still get him. Oi, arcade.
How's it going?
Hi. If you're looking for medical help, try the other doctors. I'm just a researcher. Not even a particularly good one.
What kind of research?
Oh, you know, finding alternative treatments for common illnesses and injuries, stim packs out of barrel cacti, and other fantastic improbabilities. As far as fruitless wastes of time go, it's quite noble in its aims.
Well, what's your goal there?
For the past 100 years or so, the followers have managed to get by using salvaged medical supplies from the old world. But the side effect of medical success is that more people live longer. Funny how that works. Eventually, we'll run out of hospitals to loot. We need new ways to produce those supplies, or maybe old ways if this research goes anywhere.
Well, what kind of illnesses are you trying to deal with?
Cuts, lacerations, broken bones, infections resulting from all of the above. Common cold, influenza, take your pick. There are plenty of ways to die out here, and most of them, surprisingly, don't have anything to do with war. Just common human fragility.
You don't sound very enthusiastic about it.
I'm enthusiastic about helping people, but nihil novi sub sole.
Isn't that the language that Caesar's Legion speaks? Also, my, dropped frames are, like, at 16% now. Ooh. What is going on, Twitch? Yeah, well, we'll go with this one. I think I'll have enough understanding to know what Caesar's Legion says.
Caesar can cite Cato to suit his purpose. Many people have spoken Latin. Some of them were quite pleasant. It's unfortunate that the language is now associated with the gentleman across the river.
Where did you learn that?
Not from the Legion, if that's what you're getting at. Books, sheet music, gladiator movie holotapes, bits and pieces here and there. The followers have extensive libraries, but we all draw water from the same old well. Even Caesar.
Do you know much about Caesar?
I don't know anything that the others couldn't tell you. Caesar was one of the followers, before my time, of course. He wanted to rebuild the new world in the image of the old. A sad story of good intentions gone bad. In that regard, he's hardly unique. If you set aside his leadership capabilities, extensive knowledge, and ruthless cunning, he's just another jerk who steps on people to get his way.
Let's talk about something else.
Certainly.
Why do you research instead of providing medical assistance?
Not all followers are people persons. Besides, someone needs to do research. I have no problem with Julie sticking me back here. Out of sight, out of mind. There are worse things one can be, though I do admit it is a bit boring. Though it has a noble goal, I don't think this research will yield much fruit. No pun intended.
Well, why don't you come with me?
No offense intended, but why should I go anywhere with you?
Well, my speech isn't good enough, but I need a good-looking doctor to help take care of me in the big, bad wasteland.
Overt flirtation will get you everywhere, you know. On a slightly more serious note, if you're interested in helping out with the troubles plaguing Freeside, I can come with you. Just don't do anything obnoxious, like trying to help Caesar's Legion, and we should be fine. Understood?
Fair enough.
All right, let's not waste any time. There are people out there to help, things to learn. Maybe not in that order, but let's get to it.
Better healing. What does that do? More health from all sources. So let's do a comparison. Blood sausage, 47. I think that's quite a bit better. I think it was like 41 last time. All right, to the strip. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll stop by Lucky 38 first to kind of consolidate what we have. Because honestly, a lot of this stuff I don't even necessarily need. Like the plasma caster, I really don't need the plasma caster. The lair, we're gonna stick with that. Laser detonator, I don't need anymore, but that doesn't take any weight. Shish kebab, we'll stick with the shish kebab. Everything else we'll get rid of. I could stick with the courier duster. Good chance +5 or luck. Well, it's luck, but it's also poison resist. So you know what? We're gonna go with that. So we'll do the Ulysses mask as well as that. We'll drop off the Chinese stealth armor. Yes, it's nice, but at the same time, it's also heavy. And when I go to do the DLC, go into Zion, I'll not be able to have all of that. So we're gonna go for a lightweight approach here.
The Strip's not a bad place if you love terrible things and people. I'll never understand.
Where to, partner? High roller, sweet.
All right. Is there anything here that I really want? My first laboratory, my first auto dock. You know what? I don't necessarily need those. At least not right now. Concern now is getting enough caps so I can get the upgrades. Alright, how much ice cold Nuka-Cola do I have? And how much quantum do I have? I have 2 of that. The quartz and the victory we'll put away. And we'll grab 8 of those. Alright. Put the Chinese stealth armor away. Ulysses Duster put away. Valence Radii Accentuator. We really don't need that. And the Naughty Nightwear, we can put that away now. Weapons. Flashbang, flare gun. Do we need the... Would it help to have the flare gun? Probably not. Red glare, as nice as you are, we're putting you away as well. We'll put the electron charge packs away. We'll turn the energy cells into Eddie, where are you? Where is that damn droid? Unless he's back at the, This is a little concerning. Well, maybe he's back at whatchamacallit. Doing one last look in here. Nope, or not seeing him. Okay. So let's go check back at, Prim.
Where to, partner? Casino floor.
I certainly don't remember sending him back to Prim. But maybe he sent himself back there after doing the quests in the Divide and all that. Well.
Howdy.
Now I don't know where he is. The only other thing I have is to check right over here to see if he was just hanging out waiting for us. I have lost Eddie. Oh no. How the hell did this happen? I'm really trying to think how this happened. Because I'm pretty sure I just sent him back to the Lucky 38. Before I went to do the whole Old World Blues or whatever. Or did I send it before I went to Lonesome Road? I can't remember when I sent him, but I sent him somewhere. Arcade returns to Freeside. Yeah, I have no idea where he is. How the hell? Don't want to deal with your bullshit right now.
Threat analysis. Yellow. Scanning for hostiles.
What are you guys doing in here? You guys weren't in here before. Ow! Oh, 39. Okay, so arcade does give a decent boost to the blood sausage. These guys are all over here. Also, I think I might need to get more of the auto-inject stim packs, to be honest. So if I see sensor modules, I should probably pick them up. Also, where do I go to get Eddie again? Because, alright, do I just go back the normal way? Or do I take what I've gotten here? I am really wondering what happened to my Eddie. I have absolutely no idea. Alright, after we leave the divide here, I'm going to look and my phone real quick to see if I can figure out where he went. Alright. New Vegas. Eddie missing. One thing says look on the map to see if he's somewhere. Another person said they found him hovering towards the Lucky 38. Well, he's not on the big map, at least. Oh. Next to the gunrunners, there's a console that will reset all of your companions to their origin points. Alright, let's try that. I forgot about that one. Gunrunners. Companion dismissal terminal. Dismissal companions. Alright. It said they are supposed to return home. Let's see. Going through all my ice cold Nuka-Cola here to do these fast travels. Pissing me off.
Where to, partner? Where to, partner? High roller sweet.
Alright, Raul is in there. Veronica's in here. I know Arcade went back to whatchamacallit.
Where to, partner?
I'll try,
Casino floor.
try looking at Prim again. The only other thing I can think of is go to the Lucky 38 and just completely wait. Like, sleep in a bed there. That's the only other thing I can think of. We'll do this, and then if we still don't have it, then I'm just gonna reload from where I was. At least get all my whatchamacallits back. Do I have? Let's see. I'm looking to see if I have a save where I had him with me. Sad thing is, I don't know if I do.
Where to, partner?
Alright, we're gonna sleep here. We'll do a full 12 hours. Or not 12, 24. If he doesn't show up then, I have no idea. We'll just continue the, we'll reload from that one save I did and then just continue doing the casinos. Also, I'm dropping so many frames today. I have no idea what's going on. Alright, just to see, we are going to go to... Let's check this free side one. Nope, we don't have Eddie with us here. Is Eddie at least at Lucky 38 here? Because if I can at least find him in one save, I can teleport him to me. Of course, I gotta remember what the hell that cheat is to do it.
High roller sweep.
Really, he's not here either. And I'm almost positive I had gotten him by this point. What the hell?
Where to, partner? Casino floor.
Alright, let's try going to Prim. Did I get him? Wow, okay, I don't even know what to say. He's missing across several different saves here. Okay, here he is. All right. 1732D1. All right, now I gotta find what the damn cheat is because I don't quite remember what it is. Oh my god, these are the cheats that I'm looking for. Come on, teleport. Okay, move 2. One, 1732D1. Eddie, why are you in the capital wasteland? I have no idea why Eddie even went here as his default. Alright, now we gotta get back to the Lucky 38. Uh, 16DB E3. 16DB E3. Um. Huh. That just left me here. Well, that might explain why, why Eddie ended up coming here. Also, for the record, I absolutely hate having to try and do this on my phone rather than alt-tabbing, but the fact that New Vegas and Fallout 3 crash whenever I alt-tab, ugh, irritating. Alright, so let's do... So if I want to do the exterior of the Lucky 38, 13B3 CD. CD? Why is that not working? I am just having a very bad time right now. It does not want to, I'm using the right command, right? Oh, okay. You don't do COC and then... Okay, I see what I did wrong. You have to put the cell name. So strip Lucky 38. Okay. Finally. Alright, let's save after all that mess. Let's see. So we got that one. And just log off. Alright, let's go to the strip.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you. Black lights and
Alright, we got the Ultralux there. Let's go to the Ultralux. Also, did I break, like, the background music?
Beg your pardon, but could I trouble you to turn over your weapons?
Sure, here you go.
My deepest apologies.
Even though I don't really have any
inconvenience. You have my assurance that everything
hold out
will
weapons,
be
I don't
returned
think.
upon your departure. But we simply can't have anyone waving their weapons around in the hotel. It's not the atmosphere we wish to cultivate. Please, enjoy your stay.
Alright, I must go. So did I get to keep any weapons? I kept my flare gun, which I forgot to turn in.
Morning.
Yeah, now I think there's something wrong with the music. Now I just get the background noise, but not the music. Oh, jeez. Let's... I shouldn't have saved over that. Too late now. For the hell of it, I'm gonna try and reload.
Morning.
Oh, I've really gone and messed things up here.
Humbly at your service.
Alright. Caps for chips. Get 1,000. Okay, this is gonna annoy me.
Hey.
It's way too quiet. Well, as much as I want to say that it's stable, there are definitely weird things here. Let's try and teleport. Okay. Okay. Music is fixed. I just had to fast travel.
Thank you for visiting New Biz.
You know what? Since I get to keep my flare gun as my little weapon, let's grab the flamer fuel.
Where to, partner? High roller, sweet. Where to, partner?
Oh,
Where
hell.
to,
Come
partner?
on.
Casino floor.
I still have no idea why Eddie went all the way back to the capital wasteland. And how they even went about doing it. Should have just followed him to see. Maybe there is a way to get back there. Can I drink the water here? I can drink the water there. Interesting. And it's actually non-radioactive.
Beg your pardon, but could I trouble you to turn over...
Yeah, yeah. You know what? While we're here,
You watch yourself around, Mr. Gunderson. You're making a fuss over at the strip. Beg your pardon, stranger, but I'm looking for someone. You ain't seen a young man with dark brown hair and a white hat on lately, have you?
no, I haven't.
Ain't nobody got one darn piece of news about my boy. Not one lousy speck of information.
They took my boy.
One Brahmin unaccounted for across a dozen ranches. But I'm here for an hour and my own son just up and disappears on me.
You lost your son?
My boy, Ted. He was right here. I didn't leave him but a minute. I told him to stay put while I talked some things over with the White Glove folks. He was never one to stay tied down to a spot, though. Gets that from his mother. Got most of my staff out looking for him now. I'd be out myself, but I keep hoping he'll show up back here. Of course, if he does that, I'll whoop him till his skinny hide turns to leather for putting me through this. But that don't mean I wouldn't be grateful.
Well, let me help find your son.
I'd be more than happy to have you. Heck, I'll hire anybody with a pair of legs and at least one good eye at this point. There'd be a lot of money in it for you if you can get him back to me safe. And if he ain't, you can bet I'll pay for the names of the sons of bitches responsible.
You said something about a white glove?
That's what they call themselves, the folk that run this place. They're the ones dressed all fancy with their bow ties and shiny dresses. Some of them got masks, too. Real hard to trust folks like that. A couple of them show their faces, and that's who I do my business with. I don't talk to none of the other ones.
Alright, well, I must go. Alright, first things first, we're gonna gamble. Let's try roulette here. Oh, I remember now why I don't do roulette. Because they don't let you, keep the same bet amount So yeah, screw roulette. If that wasn't so difficult, I'd do it, but yeah. Alright, so we have our luck. We're gonna try doing table max here. See how that works out. Works horrible. Alright, that one we won. So yeah, general idea here is with the, hopefully with our luck being good enough, we'll win more hands than we lose. And then with table max, we'll just make it all up. You know, adding just that little bit extra of luck does seem like it is helping out here, so. 18 against the 3 is really adventurous, but we'll double down. Alright, so when we went to the Atomic Wrangler, we were able to get like 5,000 from them. We'll see how much the Ultra Lux lets us get. I mean, so far, it seems like we're doing okay. Oh, you know what? Another thing I should do as well is I should do the NCR or the Legion money, because that lets me convert that over for, I think, an even amount. You know, that I should look at that. Because if I can convert it for an even amount, it would make sense to just do that conversion for, like, everything. If I can potentially make more by just selling that money at a vendor, then that might be another option.
Say, fortune seems to be with you of late. Please, enjoy this. Compliments of the White Glove Society.
An atomic cocktail. Alright, what we're going to do, we're going to go over, we're going to turn this in. And then I want to look at the conversion ratio on, like, the NCR money.
Humbly at your service.
Also, I don't like that he has a crack in his voice. I think that's from the conversion from Tale of Two Wastelands. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Let's see. Legion Denarius. 616 for 154. Let me open up the calculator on my phone just to figure this out. Because I don't feel like doing math right now. So 4. So 1 Legion Denarius gets you 4 caps.
Humbly at your service.
Alright, so yeah, 4 chips for 1 Legion Denarius. So it's the exact same, it looks like. I'm assuming that it's that way for all of it then. So I'm just going to use this to convert all of my stuff into chips here. That way I can get the most amount of caps.
Here.
How many of these do I have? Alright, NCR money, let's do that. You know, it seems like the, at least with the the Legion Aureus or whatever, that gets you more than the NCR $100 bill. So does Legion money have more value to it? I mean, I guess it's physical over paper, so I guess it would kind of make sense that it would. Alright, I'm not doing that anymore. I converted the heavy stuff. Let's just play blackjack by ourselves here. Oh, wait, where was it? Here we go. Yeah, honestly, right now, I think doing table max will work out on blackjack. So long as we have our duster and get our luck up. I almost want to bring us to a slot machine to see if I can really max this out. Ugh. I doubled down when I was not supposed to. I was just hitting the button. Yeah, if we can get to like 6,000. Actually, the next time they talk to us again, we will see if we can go to slots and hit a big hit there. Trying to max out what I can get. Oh, bullshit. If I had to guess, I'm thinking they will do another talk around 6,000 for us. I think anyways. They do not want me to win this last little bit here. Ooh, I was not supposed to hit that, but it worked out. All right, so we're gonna see if I was right on the 6,000. No. Is it 8,000 then? Oh, this one you're supposed to split. So we'll stay on that, switch hands. Hit that, and then stay. Okay, so maybe it's like 7,500?
You certainly seem to be making a splash with all your success in the casino. Our executive chef prepared this delicacy for you himself. Enjoy.
Delicacy? I don't trust you. Alright, if I remember correctly, in the Ultralux, they have a weird place for their slots, I think.
Hey.
Or do they even have slots? they don't have slots. I can't remember. Let's check the Gourmand. Nothing. Oh, it's definitely not at the bathhouse.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
Well, maybe there aren't slots at the Ultralux. I thought there were, and they were just at a weird location, but maybe not. Also, maybe the issue I was having with sound wasn't actually anything from trying to get Eddie or whatever I call him. But maybe it was just a matter of where I am, because I'm noticing here at the Ultralux it's not giving me any music. But yeah, my general plan was make a line at blackjack, you know, a couple times, and then go for a slot machine to make a big payout there. And hopefully, like, really max out what you can get for the earnings from the casino. We'll just hit it. Helps to be lucky. Honestly, thinking about it, I probably could have done this on, like, off stream. Because you can only do so much gambling, and then you reach a point of just being like, yeah, there's not much more to do. Alright, so this is giving me a chance to double down. So we'll double down that. Switch hands. We'll stay on that one. I don't remember, like last time it didn't give me the option to double down for whatever reason. Unless it doesn't give you the option to double down after the second hand, maybe. Yeah. Okay, so we're over 10,000 now. It's still letting us go. Because last time I think we were at 7,700. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'm sure I could go on the wiki to figure out what exactly the limits are where they back you off, but it's not that important for me. Oh. Well, that one was it. There you are.
You are quite simply the talk of the casino right now with your astonishing play. Do stay in our bon vivant suite so you may continue to dazzle us.
Oh. Well, that was nice of him.
Our guys put the monorail back.
I assume that gives me a full heal as well. Well, the Ultralux, I think, might be the one that you can get the most at. Because I'm pretty sure the tops backs you off before 10,000. Yeah, I think we'll just max this out and then... I don't know what we'll do. We'll figure it out. I don't know if I might just go and do the other casino stuff off stream. At least to get them maxed out. Because again, there's really not much else that I can do here. Much else that I can add. 15, 20. Works. Oh, noes. Because, yeah, the bad thing about the casino game is it does come down to pretty much a luck simulator sort of thing. Once your luck stat is good enough. Because again, right now, I think I have mine up to, what is it? 8? I think so, because I think my base is 7. Are they gonna let me get up to 15? They might let me get up to 15 here. Rookie, hello! Truly a role-playing game when you're doing what you do in real life. In fairness, I'm down the other side of the table, but yes. How are you today, Rookie? Hopefully the stream is going well. I've been having some, dropped frames issues, like my upload rate has definitely been going into the red quite a bit. But it hasn't reached 0 at least, so that's something. 17 will just stay. Oh, I probably should have hit that. Oh well. Sore and tired. 4 days working in a row, and tomorrow will be the 5th. Oof. That's why I'm happy that I have my just work 4 days. Although I've been off the last week, so that's been nice. I really don't want to go back to work, to be honest. I have to because, you know, bills and all that, but... Now, Rookie, I'm trying to remember. Did you tell me what you do for work? If you did, I forgot. You have to pay off your condo? Yes. Yes, I do. We'll double down on this one. Rookie says, only been working a month, been making sandwiches. Okay. Hey, so long as it pays the bills. 521. Or at least pays some of the bills. I don't know if making sandwiches necessarily pays all that great, but... Y'all have Firehouse subs in Chicago? I think we do. I've heard of it before, but I've never actually been to one. We'll double down. That gets me to 15 exactly. Okay, so 15 must be the cutoff point then. Ricky says that's where I work. Pays honestly quite bad, but not the worst. $9 an hour. Oof. Glad you could make me rich.
You're still welcome to dine with us, of course. We've just had quite enough of paying you to play our games.
Yeah, $9 an hour. Oof. Although, I guess the minimum wage in Illinois isn't even $9 an hour anymore. It's 12, 13, something like that. 13, I think. Because I think it's going to be 14 next year, and then 2025 it's going to finally hit 15. Ricky says, been applying to jobs that pay better. You know, you got to keep, definitely if the pay's not there, you got to keep trying.
Totally at your service.
Potato chips. All right, and I must go. Minimum wage here is $7.25. Oh god, no. Yeah, that's how it is in Indiana, and it definitely explains why there are people that come from Indiana to work in Illinois. Very rarely do I hear the other way around, of people that live in Illinois that work in Indiana.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
All right. How much? I have 27 now. Well, let's go to... Oh, Rick, you missed it earlier when I had to find out where... So I came back, I, did the Divide last, I think the Divide was last stream. Either last stream or the stream before, one of the two. But I came back, I was looking for Eddie. Apparently, Eddie went to, yes, you did miss the Divide. When I dismissed Eddie, he went all the way back to the Capital Wasteland. I was looking and looking. I had to go back to one of my previous saves where I still had him, find his reference ID, and then teleport to him. I don't know why he went to the Capital Wasteland and not the Lucky 38. He was supposed to go to the Lucky 38, but yeah, obviously that didn't happen. All right, there's cold Nuka-Cola. Goddamn, how are you even supposed to get him back? Well, so I did the, what was it? Player.move to, and then his reference ID, which was the 1732D1. My stream be chugging? Oh, no. Damn you, Twitch. Well... I'm not going to bother fixing it right now, but I may do a shorter stream. We'll see. So I had to go and do, the player.move to. So I went there, and then I had to remember how to use the COC command. I was using the reference IDs when you're supposed to do the cell names. So, yeah, that was a pain in the butt. Because, yeah, first I checked the Lucky 38. He wasn't there. Then I went and checked back at Prim. He wasn't there. Yeah, it was a mess.
You're back. Do you need medical attention?
I want an implant and regenerate.
That's the Phoenix monocyte breeder. The implant speeds up cell regeneration, an effect similar to that of some lizards and sea creatures. The implant is very expensive, however. 12,000 caps.
All right, here's the caps.
Have a seat in the auto dock. This will take a few hours.
All right, so where is it? Monocyte breeder.
You're back.
All right, another implant.
All right. You're healthy enough to handle.
I guess I could increase my endurance, because I think that will just go into counting towards that anyways, right? Or, hold on. Let me take a quick look here. Is it 2 or is it...
You're back.
Subdermal implant.
That would be the Nemean subdermal armor. It's a bit...
You know what? We'll do that instead. Especially now that I'm not really using, like, very heavy armor. Alright, so we're at a DT of... That's a 20? Yeah, 20. It's not bad. Considering that I'm not using any heavy armor. Alright. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go finish that. Well, back to the strip. we'll do all the Ultralux stuff.
Thank you for visiting New Base.
Rookie says, I might watch your VOD and the Divide. Since I've started working, can't catch your stream because I'm doing 3 p.m. to 10 p.m. Then a morning of 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. the next day. Ooh, that sucks.
Sleep in this place, I tell you. Last night some girl was pounding on my door all night. Finally, I had to let her out. What? My wife and I know.
Yeah, because I've known people who've had to do that before, and that is, oh, that's bad. I think the worst I've ever had to do, maybe, I think I've maybe had to do a 12-hour turnover before, but not very often.
Beg your pardon, but...
Yeah. Alright, so I have to find Ted's boy here. Where's Ted the boy? Oh, Ted is the boy, okay.
How may I be of service, sir?
What can you tell me about your organization?
My, such a popular question. I suppose it is only natural to see us and wonder what it is that makes us special. The White Glove Society has only just made itself known to the public, of course, but our pedigree was established over generations. Were we always so refined? I'd be lying if I said yes. But I've always felt we were destined for a place atop modern society. And now, here we are. Not everyone can wear the finest clothes and eat the finest foods, obviously. That's just the reality we live in. But surely we can agree that the most tasteful, sophisticated people are the most deserving. And that's what the White Glove Society is all about.
Do you need any work? Do you have any work that needs to be done?
No, not from the likes of you, I'm afraid. I don't think you'd have the stomach for it. Better look elsewhere.
Oh.
Good day.
I'm looking for someone.
Oh, well, it's a big hotel. You should talk to Marjorie. She's in charge and she can probably help you find anyone you might need. She usually works at the front of the Gourmand. She likes to see how people respond to it. You can get to the Gourmand from the lobby here. It's a big set of double doors on the first floor of the eastern side. Can't miss it.
Look at how helpful he is.
Farewell.
Mora Hotel's unique style. Wait, why is there a paper advertising Gamora at the Ultralux?
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do hope it exceeds your every expectation.
I'm looking for someone who went missing here recently.
This again? I thought this was all settled. I answered every one of that investigator's questions to his satisfaction and gave all the help I could. I know our reputation hasn't always been spotless, but that's all in the past now. How some people can't get over it is beyond me. For the last time, the White Glove Society has never and will never consume human flesh for any reason. It's written in the charter.
Who did you talk to about the disappearance?
There was an investigator who came through here last week. He'd been hired by a young man whose bride-to-be went missing during their stay here. Well, you can already guess what probably happened, can't you? It seems perfectly likely that she got cold feet and ran off. And that young groom just didn't have a clue, the poor dear.
Actually, I'm investigating someone else, a man, and he just recently went missing.
A man? Well, then this can't be. 2 disappearances in my hotel? What will people say? I'm going to have a word with my staff about security on the premises. Whether these people are found or not, our guests simply must feel safe in their own rooms.
Is there any way I could talk to the investigator?
Why, yes, I think so, if he hasn't checked out yet, that is. I had our maitre d' Mortimer offer him a complimentary room for as long as it took for him to be satisfied. You see, The White Glove Society remains the very picture of courtesy, even in the face of such impolite accusations. We have nothing to hide here.
So, the White Glove Society used to eat human flesh.
Now, didn't I already tell you that we don't do that sort of thing? We do not engage in cannibalism here under any circumstances. Though we haven't always been the White Glove Society. There was another time, a dark time, when we went by a different name. But that's all changed now. We've evolved past such base impulses since settling into our new home. I've seen to it that those days are behind us.
It's okay, I hate people, you can tell me the truth. Alright, I must go.
Ta-ta.
Again, as I said in one of the previous streams, I may be willing to embrace being evil, but cannibalism, not really one of them.
Good day. How may I be of service, sir?
Marjorie said you gave a free room to a private investigator.
Private investigator. Ah, yes, I remember the gentleman. This was about the missing bride. Such an awful thing. I do hope he finds her whereabouts. If I might pry, have you found something that will help his investigation?
I'm on an investigation too. I'm hoping we can help each other.
You are? Nothing so grim as his investigation, I hope. Now, ordinarily, we don't give out guest information, but I think given the circumstances, he'll want to speak with you. Let's see. He hasn't checked out yet. If you head back to the hotel rooms, his will be one floor directly above you after you exit the lobby. I hope we can put this whole matter to rest at last.
How nice of him to give me the key and everything. Uh-oh. What has happened here? Oh no, betrayal! Is the Wild Wasteland thing that happened, was that because of his name being Crusoe? I think it is. I don't think he's normally named Crusoe. I could steal his caps, but it's only 4 bottle caps. It's really not worth it.
What's up?
And then you have this little place that has like all manner of people sleeping together. Oh, this is my little suite. Oh, wasn't I supposed to look at the matchbook? Yes. Steam room, 4 p.m. Is it 4 p.m.? It is not even close. Well, I guess we'll just go back to my little Bon Vivant room and wait there. Alright, so 12 p.m. I think that'll do. And of course, we'll go talk to the person, or try to talk to the person in the steam room, and discover that he's been killed, I think. I need water. But what I'll do, I'll just drink from the pool here. I don't have dehydration sickness, I just have chlorine sickness.
Monorail back to work.
Oh wait, no.
Who are you?
Just someone who found a matchbook.
Matchbook? What about the man I gave it to?
He's dead.
Oh my goodness me. They must know he was talking to someone on the inside. They'll be watching everyone closer now. I knew this was a mistake.
Who are you afraid of?
Mortimer. If he realizes it was me the investigator was planning to meet, he'll have me killed.
So Mortimer's behind the disappearances.
Yes. The White Glove Society strictly forbids eating humans. But we weren't always the White Glove Society. Mortimer and some of the others have regressed to the old ways. They've taken many people over the last few months, but always from Freeside or secluded places where they wouldn't be missed. It wasn't enough. Lately, they've gone for tourists here on the Strip, even in the hotel. I guess that's the hazard of a cannibal becoming a gourmet. It's hard to please a refined palate.
What about Ted Gunderson?
He's alive, as far as I know. We're trying to keep him fresh. Mortimer has special plans for him. The White Glove Society has a banquet every night at 7. It's in our private section. Mortimer wants to reintroduce humans into our cuisine. Since eating people is a crime we punish by death, he's going to do it in secret. After everyone has eaten it, he'll tell them. With no real way to punish everyone, in Mortimer's mind anyway, their minds will be open to the idea of eating people as a delicacy.
Where are they keeping Ted?
I don't know exactly. I wasn't in on it. I think some of them have stopped trusting me. But you can bet they're keeping him near the gourmand. Our chef, Philippe, has an obsession with fresh ingredients. It'd be back in the members-only section, so you'll have to be careful. Don't be seen, and more importantly, don't let them see Ted in the open. It's guarded both at the lobby entrance and in the access tunnels leading from the main restaurant.
Anything you can do to help me?
I could sponsor you as an honorary member, but I don't know that you've achieved the level of status that would gain the Society's approval. Perhaps if you were to gain some more notoriety on the Strip, we could get you in. Otherwise, you'll have to find some way to get inside quietly. It won't be easy, and it'll be harder still to get them out.
Ted's father is a wealthy man. With his resources, this should be easy to stop.
That may be true, but I wouldn't recommend it. He's built a reputation, and it isn't for calmness and impartiality. He's not what he looks like. They call him Hurricane Heck. The man built his empire by hiring mercenaries to drive off the competition. Lately, he's been attacking our Brahmin suppliers so he can take over their business. He's the sort to pound in a nail with a wrecking ball. If you give him the whole story on this, he'd be liable to raise the entire hotel. And God knows what he'd do to the rest of the Strip.
Wouldn't they punish Mortimer for the deception?
They might, but to him, the legacy of returning to the old ways is worth his own life. I don't think he expects it, though. I don't either. Nothing is more important to the Society than being on the cutting edge of New Vegas cuisine. Mortimer's idea will appeal to that need. He just has to get them over the taboo.
Alright, so we've gone over this. How do I get in? Alright, I have to go. Oh no! Assassin! No problem, rookies. Thanks for stopping in. Oops. Sorry. Sorry, Gambler and Edie and, like, everyone else. Well, I'll grab his formal wear. I don't think that'll do anything for me, though. Sneak in, but... Unless, maybe... Did that guy explode when I used the, flame? Because it's an energy weapon? That could be what happened.
Greetings. You look positively famished. You simply can't have that.
Let's see what you have for sale. What about Marjorie?
Welcome to the Ultralux.
Yeah, we've been over this. I want to join the White Glove Society. I was told I'd need a sponsor.
Why, yes, of course. The White Glove Society is the most exclusive club in all of New Vegas, perhaps the entire world. It's only natural that you'd need a sponsor from within the club who can vouch for your good name. Originally, we didn't allow anyone else in, you see, founding members only. We thought exclusivity would make us the envy of everyone who's anyone. And it has. But then I had the idea to allow honorary members. Lower in status, naturally, but it just makes people want to be us even more. And the right people could certainly do wonders for our image. Celebrities, philanthropists, we want only the very best. I'm afraid you are a relative unknown. Certainly not the caliber of person we would consider for such an honor. Not yet, anyway. If you had more notoriety or clout here on the Strip, things would be different. People need to have heard of you, and you must be well thought of.
Well, you're not helping me out, lady. I'm going to see if maybe I can steal a key from Mortimer here. Kitchen, penthouse. Oh, there's the one for the penthouse. What do we got up here? Is this just a place to rest? Oh, I guess so. Do I get to heal here? Oh, I can't sleep while trespassing. Maybe this isn't a place that... Oh, this is Gunderson people. Well, this is probably where I want to be. But I have the key to the kitchen, so maybe I can try to get over there. Also, look at all the help that Eddie has.
Evening.
So Gourmand. Alright, let's see if we can't sneak through here. Attention, all workers must wash their hands before exiting area. Infected Brahmin meat. What exactly is that? I don't know. More Sunset Sarsaparilla.
You, what do you think you're doing?
Water main burst upstairs. They sent me down to survey the damage.
Curse it all. Your timing couldn't be more atrocious. Just make it quick, all right?
Well, that worked. Thought I was gonna have to murder them all for a second. Oh, the members key. Yoink. Let's saves, because so far we're doing good here. I am very tempted to just take out all of these guys. Candy!
My daddy's gonna kill all you bastards once he finds out what you done to me.
Calm down. I've come to get you out of here.
My daddy sent you? God damn it. I almost died in here. What the hell took you so long? It's just one damn hotel. Who did this to me anyway? They hit me over the head before I got a look at them.
Some members of the White Glove Society. They were gonna eat you.
What in the Sam hell? Eat me? What kind of sick bastards would eat a person? I'll tell you what. As soon as I'm out of here, and my daddy knows the story, you can bet there ain't gonna be no White Hat Society no more.
The White Glove Society isn't to blame. Just Mortimer and a few others.
To hell with that. You've seen those freaks. They dress the same, talk the same. You can bet they all eat the same too. They deserve what my daddy's gonna have coming for them.
You'll never know because I'm going to kill you now. Do I throw them all under the bus? You know, usually I do that. Let's see if I can keep them alive. I could always leave you here if you aren't going to listen.
All right. But there's gonna be some justice one way or another. I'll see to that. Let's go. I'll be right behind you.
Also, how old is Ted? Because, the fact that he keeps referring to his dad as Daddy is... Oof. Also, Ted isn't even trying to be sneaky here.
He's trying to escape.
Uh-oh. Alright, let's do this without... Yeah, might as well just grab the cane. Y'all just stay focused there, yes. Alright, so does this give me an option to, like, talk to her now?
Welcome to the Ultralux.
Nope. Still can't reveal the whole thing.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
Good for you, lady. Good for you. Alright, let's see what Ted or Heck or whatever his name is says. Wait, is he even still in here? Oh, yes, he is. Okay. Or if he still ends up shooting everyone.
Oh my God. Ted, are you all right?
Quit your hollering. I'm fine.
You know, he goes from saying daddy to quit your hollering, I'm fine.
You got me my boy back. I got no words. Now, I hope you didn't do no harm to whoever's responsible for this. I want to skin their hides myself.
It was Mortimer, one of the White Gloves, who had Ted taken. He's a cannibal.
Well, that does it. None of them maniacs will ever do business with Heck Gunderson long as they live. Hell, I'll put me together a damn blockade. Hit 'em where it hurts. They control the food? Well, there ain't gonna be no food. Not for anybody in this whole damn town. It's a goddamn monument to inhumanity. Let 'em starve. Biggest favor anyone's ever done this hellhole.
That's just what they'd want. You'd be driving the city to eat each other.
I don't like this place. Whole strip, really. Ever since I got here, the stink of it has flooded my nostrils. But you got a point. They're already hell-bent on depravity here. All I'd be doing is helping them along. All right. Well, I promised you I'd make it worth your while. So
500 caps to make it worth my while.
Try not to lose it all at the same casino.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
Well, now that I'm accepted in the strip, will she sponsor me now? Just wondering. Oh, now she's leaving.
Welcome to the Ultralux. Most definitely. You have become quite an impressive person in my estimation, and you are very well regarded here among those in the know. You have my full support, and you are welcome to join us at our nightly banquets in our special section of the Gourmand. I hope to see you there.
Okay, interesting. So the banquets are at 7. Oh, maybe that's where she's heading now. Well, let's put on the formal wear. Alvazor, hello. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing today? You're doing? Understandable. Yeah, I've just been playing New Vegas here. Well, Tale of Two Wastelands. You know, the mod that includes Fallout 3 along with New Vegas. Did the Fallout 3 stuff and now been doing the New Vegas stuff. Tried something different for this part of the Ultralux. Usually I either join them and, you know, with the cannibal, or I let Heck Gunderson murder them all. This time I took the middle path and just told him about Mortimer. And I'm seeing if Marjorie's... Well, then I talked to Marjorie. She said that I can join the society now, that she'd sponsor me. So now I'm following her to see if We actually get something at their little party or whatever. Because usually you just go to the banquets when he's gonna serve up Ted or whatever. I don't think I've been to the banquet since, you know, revealing them. So we'll see how this goes. I'm assuming that's where she's going off to, so let's speed it up here. Kitchen. Here we go.
Greetings.
Oh, Mortimer is hanging out here. Do they have their weird meat? Ramen Wellington. Come on, Marjorie. Get up here. Oh my god. She's so slow. Cannot wait in this location. Ah.
You mustn't ask why we wear our masks. You are forbidden to speak of
Certainly you can buy the same drinks more cheaply elsewhere, but the point of drinking at Top Shelf isn't the liquor, it's the prestige.
Certainly you can buy the same drinks more cheaply elsewhere, but the point of drinking at Top Shelf isn't the liquor.
I don't think they're gonna do anything. Elazor says, I never really played Fallout New Vegas a little bit. I've played most of the games. Fallout Tactics, I haven't done all the way. I've only really started Tactics. Brotherhood of Steel, the weird console game, that I've only done like a little bit. Actually, I think I've done that even less than Tactics, so because just starting it looks bad. I think last year or the year before I finally finished Fallout 2. That was interesting. Performance wasn't exactly the best with it, but it was interesting. Replaying KOTOR 2 again, understandable. A great game. I've considered doing a playthrough of that again myself. Probably won't do it on stream because I've already kind of played it on stream before. And I don't know if there's necessarily things I could add to that playthrough.
Your move, creep.
Don't call me a creep. I should blast you for that. Alright, let's go back and drop off some of the things we picked up. Go back to our courier duster. Downloaded the restored content mod off Steam. I think the last time I played was with that mod. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me see if I can leave Eddie here. But before I do that, let's do microfusion. Alright, small energy to microfusion. Haven't played with the mod yet, so it makes it refreshing to visit. Nice. Fist of the North. Rawr. We'll craft it, I guess. Yeah, it is really neat the way that they have done the restored content mod. That they were able to get so much added to the game. I still swear though that, because if I remember correctly, the restored content mod adds something. Has an expanded section for when you're going through the hollow image of your like trial or whatever with the council, after you like return to the council and they exile you. But I could have sworn that when I played KOTOR 2 on my Xbox, I had something like that. Or maybe I'm just losing my mind. That's entirely possible as well. Since I've done this, let me save again. Because again, I want to make sure that Eddie goes back to the Lucky 38.
What's up?
Alright. Arcade, same thing. Lucky 38. Why did I suddenly get Wild Wasteland there? I don't know what happened there.
Where to, partner?
Alright. Eddie is up here.
Up?
That's good. Let's turn in any of the stuff that we don't need. Alright. Fist of the North. I don't need that. Flare gun, put away. Laser detonator. I'm putting. Actually, hold on to the laser detonator. If I ever go back to whatchamacallit, I may need it. Put away Old Glory. Put away the formal wear. Alright, put away the alien epoxy. I want to say, if I am doing Zion, I need to get my weight like really down. Also, I realize I'm putting away stuff in here that I was supposed to put somewhere else, but yeah, whatever. Throw the maze in there. Throw the refined punga fruit in. Throw the bedroll in, because the bedroll doesn't, if I remember correctly, I don't think it does the healing. Throw the stealth poison. Throw the steamed Mirelurks in. And we'll do all but chew the repair kits. Okay. So let's see if this is enough to let me go to, oh, what's it called?
Where to, partner?
Zion.
Casino floor.
It's Claptrap's bigger brother. That's the little robot guy from, Borderlands, right? Happy Trails Expedition. Yeah, I've never made it very far in Borderlands. I did a little bit of it, but then it just kind of fell out. I don't know why it was. Because I guess the basic elementals are there for me to like it. It's just, maybe I didn't like the classes for it. It could have been. Also, just as a heads up, parts of the stream may get a little chuggy because for whatever reason, Twitch is being weird. So I'm like dropping frames. Like right now, my upload has gone into the red. I mean, it hasn't gone to 0, so it's not like it stops, but it just is being weird. So just as a heads up there. Balthazar says, I like Borderlands, but it's a game I only like to play with friends. I think that's part of it too. Like, I was supposed to play it with one of my friends, and then I think I only did it like once, and then, yeah, that kind of fell through, so. That could be part of it as well. Is this it? This seems to be it. Alright, hopefully my carry weight is good enough for this.
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah, you look the type.
Alright, let's do it. Zion, here we come.
Just like that, huh? You got guts, I'll give you that. You sure you want to jump in blind? Ain't got no questions about where we're going or why?
Like I care, let's go.
I bet you are, but you ain't.
Oh, come on.
Put it down like a pack Brahmin.
Oh, I got strong back. Not only could I carry my own gear, I could carry yours, his, and one of your Brahmins.
Huh. I do believe you could.
Alright, let's go.
Are you now? You know we ain't coming back this way for a good long while now, right? And you know about the weight limit. I don't want no whining about old Mr. Masterson. I left my one-of-a-kind plasma cannon back at base. Can we go back for it? You sure you're ready now?
Yes, I'm sure.
Well, all right then. Let's get moving. We got a long road ahead of us.
Ooh, my whole 175 caps for doing this. Honest Hearts, that's this DLC. Balthazar says I like this guy.
We're following are slow going, so you might as well keep your ears open and listen to what old Jed has to say. A few decades back, folks in the NCR started to hear about a community in northern Utah called New Canaan. Didn't know much about them, except that they were religious folks, sent out missionaries to talk to the tribes. We've seen our share of cults, but the New Canaanites, they were honest traders. Good fighters, too. Raiders wouldn't tangle with them. But then, the Legion appeared in Arizona. I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Malpace Legate, was a New Canaanite, Joshua Graham. Legend goes that Graham was the meanest, toughest son of a bitch in the whole damn Legion. The New Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them. Well, at Hoover Dam, the Malpace Legate finally met his match. Hanlon and Oliver kicked his New Canaanite butt right back over the river. Caesar had to make an example for the others, to show them that even at the highest level, failure wouldn't be tolerated. He had Graham covered in pitch, lit on fire, and thrown into the Grand Canyon. People say he didn't even scream on the way down. Not long after, some of the slaves and tribals started to talk. Said Graham wasn't dead. Shouldn't have been any surprise. All this talk bothered Caesar, so he forbade anyone from speaking his name. Wanted to erase Joshua Graham from history. He got his wish. Joshua Graham disappeared, and in his place came legends of the burned man walking the wastes. Probably just a tribal ghost story. But New Canaan's been silent for a long time. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the Malpace Legate is dead. Or maybe Joshua Graham did crawl out of that canyon and finally found his way back home. All right, people. Been a long couple of weeks, but here we are. Zion.
I want to pause this for a moment. So, I've always wondered what the Malpace Legate meant. Like, I thought Malpace was just something that, like, you know, was an adjective of some kind. But but actually it just refers to like the southern United States. I always thought it was something else, but nope, it's just the southern or southwestern U.S., like Mexico, that sort of thing. So yeah, that was disappointing. I just looked it up myself now. I've always been meaning to look it up, but yeah, I only just now finally remembered to actually do it.
I know your feet hurt. I know you're tired. But I need everyone's mind on the trail ahead.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there. Ain't no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, Stella heard you the first time. And the 15th, too. The new Canaanites will know a way. And if they don't, we've got the maps on our friend's Pip-Boy over there. Enough lollygagging. Get moving. And keep an eye out for tribals.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed. Who cares if we can't get back out the way we come? That's not a problem.
God damn it, Stella.
Hold on now. Could swear I heard something up ahead. God damn it, Em! People, watch yourselves!
I don't deserve this.
Did that person like just blow themselves up, I think? No, not Ricky. I don't really need them. Though I do wonder, can I use leather armor to repair my duster? I can. Okay, good. In that case, I'm grabbing the leather armor. Just save Jed? Well, unfortunately, one of the little explosions that just happened behind us was, well, let's see. Jed is like here, here, and over here as well. He's Jed is no more. Can I use that to repair it as well? No, just who you? Oh, here we are. Double kill. Officer says no. Yeah, poor Jed. He was a good man. We only knew him for a short period of time.
Hoy, white legs don't leave survivors often. You're some kind of lucky, let me tell you. You came from outside, didn't you? From the civilized lands. Wow. Joshua will want to hear about this.
Follow his chalk, your eyes are kind of coming out of your head. Who is this Joshua?
Joshua Graham. He leads our tribe. Thanks to him, the dead horses are strong and safe from our enemies. He'll want to talk to anyone coming up from Southways. Guess that means just you now. Come, I can take you to him.
All right, let's go.
Good sists. We head east then. Joshua is at our tribe's camp in the Eastern Virgin.
Let's see. Reveal all nearby map markers and inspire a heightened state of awareness for 3 minutes. Oh wait, no, that's if we do whatchamacallit. Grandma's alive? Oh, I know, right? Yes, yes, he is. He is a mummy now, but yes, he's alive. The Burning Man lives. Don't let Caesar hear you talk about that.
See that log over there? Take a closer look.
Ooh, a barrel cactus fruit.
There might be some good stuff tucked in there.
Grab the little agave, I guess. I guess I have a decent... What's my survival at? Is it 80? Yeah, 82. So I could use that to craft some stuff, potentially. The river hasn't entirely loaded in there. I'm trying to remember. Oh dear. Giant Yaguai. Not so giant anymore. Did I need green gecko hide? Do I still have the gecko hide on me that I had before? We'll grab it. Anyways, going back to what I was thinking about earlier. So, we know with quite a few of these DLCs, Father Elijah has a presence around here. I don't think he does in this one. I don't think he ever visited here. Actually, then again, thinking about it, I don't know if he visited the Divide either. Maybe not.
Keep headed north, around this rock pile.
But I know he visits Big MT. And Ulysses, I think, follows him through that. Who's your character allied with? No one at the moment. I'm probably gonna go the Yes Man route. I didn't murder the White Gloves. Although I didn't exactly become super friends with them either. I mean, I did the whole thing to become inducted into their society, I guess, but... yeah, I haven't done the stuff with the Brotherhood of Steel yet. Yeah, mostly I've just been doing the DLC. So I haven't really done any of the factions. I don't necessarily want to become overt enemies with the NCR. The Legion I've already gone, like, vilified with, if I remember correctly. Yep, vilified.
Like the shadow of a ghost.
Large wild dog. Is that a Cazador over there? That is a Cazador over there.
You see the dead sentries? Shamans say our enemies' souls are trapped in them. But Joshua says it shows we're serious about fighting Whitelegs.
So you have enemies and no friends, pretty much. But being at level 39, I don't really need too many friends, to be honest. Even the Divide went much easier this time versus the last time that I went through it.
See those handprints? Dead horses and sorrows mark them on taboo places. Places from back...
Oh no, taboo.
Good thing for you, I don't buy into that stuff.
Alright, let's see. What sort of stuff can I craft here? Rushing water. Slasher. Damage and damage resist. Not bad. Yeah, let's craft those. Brain freeze. I don't really need that. Everything else will leave.
Hang on. You're going the wrong way.
Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. Maybe I want to go the wrong way. Just in case, I'll save. Yeah, I'll definitely say that all the stuff I've gotten from going through the Capital Wasteland has definitely helped make me feel overpowered. Probably I should almost like change the difficulty up. You know what? We'll put it to hard. If it comes to be too hard, I'll drop it back down. But, you know, thinking about it, I think we can. Especially because I do a lot of my stuff through stealth anyway, so. And I have DT of like 20 right now, and that's, well, actually it's less now because I don't have Eddie with me. But when I had Eddie with me, it was 20. But either way, it's at 18, so. And that's only with very basic light armor on.
These paintings show the dead horses' victories against other tribes. Lots more of them since Joshua came to us. Nearly there now. Watch out for traps in the water. Got to keep the white legs out somehow.
Always trying to blow me up and all other stuff. Pretty sure one of these does eventually like get me or something. Like usually I do good, and then at some point I hit something that really messes me up. But, yeah, so far I'm doing okay. Those traps are to keep the white legs out, yes. Fallen Rock Cave. You know what? Let's check this out. Hello? Anyone home? More traps. Oh! Also, one thing I wonder. All my limbs are at a good point. I don't know if that's just naturally or if it's because of the one regeneration thing I have with me. Survival cache. Sacred deter root? What makes it sacred? Oh. All the ones I've picked up have been sacred already. Okay. Dark Datura. Turpentine and Sacred Datura roots. 50, so 60 damage there. That's kind of disappointing. You disabled them all, now they're going to invade? Probably. Oh well, only the strong can survive. Who is that running over there?
Joshua is just ahead there. The angel.
Oh, look. Can't tell if this is supposed to be a child or if that's just the short. Maybe it's just looked short, I guess. Candy, hello. Welcome to the stream today. Oh, they got a gecko roasting here. Two bears high-fiving? No, come back, two bears high-fiving.
Hoi. Auslander Zuka Joshua Graham?
Don't call me an outlander. Am I looking for Joshua? Yes, I am. Can you tell me where he is?
You know our tongue. Smart, Auslander. Joshua in high place of Cain. You show respect, Utman. Joshua is greatest warrior. You show him no respect. He show you thunder and fire.
Candy says calling him Outlander is outlandish. You learn? Yes. I'll make sure to be on my best behavior.
You wise for Auslander.
Alright, two bears high-fiving.
Hoi! Like the shadow.
Oh, I was hoping I could steal his little bear claw. Also, this is a dead horse disciple of Canaan.
Good.
We should have given you a better
Look, he's a mummy.
First visit to Zion. But from what I hear, the Whitelegs beat us to it. Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days. And I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy.
Oh, so maybe...
I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
So maybe Ulysses does come here or is expected to come here. Because he mentioned another courier. So... Okay, so maybe it's not... I guess I sometimes forget that Ulysses is the one that ties everything together, not Elijah. Even though it feels like Elijah sometimes. Candy says, I seem to be running into Josh more these days with people who play this game. Well, you usually show up in a stream when people are doing Joshua Graham. How do you know so much about what happened to me?
The dead horses are capable scouts. Nothing passes into or out of Zion without my hearing of it.
Well, I came here with the Happy Trails Caravan Company to make contact with the new Canaanites.
Happy Trails. I remember. They were good friends. I have bad news for your employers. New Canaan was destroyed, its citizens scattered. All because of the Whitelegs. And Caesar, of course. The Whitelegs want to join the Legion. Caesar's rite of passage is the destruction of the new Canaanites. Almost assuredly because of me. The good news is that we can help you find your way back. Daniel, one of the other new Canaanites, has made many maps of the region. The bad news is that we can't help you right now. Not with everything that's going on.
Well, I'm not gonna leave without offering my help. What can I do?
You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord. But it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion. Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Follow Chalk can help you find your way around the valley. He's inexperienced, but he knows enough of our language to ignore the taboos about pre-war buildings.
Also, how many guns does he have here? He's got 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 2 pistols each? That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Then 10, 11, 12. He's got like 15 pistols here. Thousands?
Welcome back.
Oh, come on. You're not letting me pickpocket him. What the hell?
Can't wait.
Josh only deals with 45s, yes. Got a reloading bench here. I considered grabbing a 45 for myself, but doesn't really benefit me all that much. Because I don't have anything on the gun skill, so. Oh, another survival cache? Yes. Yeah, we'll grab the gas bomb. Why is Josh only into 45s? Who knows? Who knows indeed. Balthazar says, "You're a good neighbor." Takes all this stuff. In fairness, I didn't actually steal any of the stuff that, or take anything that would be considered stealing. I considered it, I looked at it, but I decided against it. You know, even at hard, these things are still all blowing up. I stole like 5 of them. 5 of his auto pistols there. It's a decent amount. But all are identical. Aw. I think he does have a unique one for himself, if I remember correctly, that you get at the end of this. I think. Either that or if you kill him, one of the two. So many white hands. They're so scared. Grab one more thing of turpentine that I might need. Do I still have my flare gun on me, or did I drop that off? I did drop it off. Why did I drop the flare gun off, but not the dress cane? .556 pistol. Interesting. But again, not doing a gun run. But I was tempted to take it. Balthazar says I live there? What, on this little outcropping? It's not the best place. Honestly, this whole canyon really isn't the best place.
There can't really be a place where people go into big buildings and give away all their money just to watch someone flip paper squares on a table. Whoa! Here we go!
Zion Mantis Nymph. Interesting.
Fighting time!
Is this it down here? I guess this is it. What were we looking for anyways on this quest? Oh, for a compass. All these dead children. Compass sensor module. Candy says, I only had an infatuation with Sarah Lyons until I met Josh. See, Joshua Graham has never really been all that special to me for whatever reason. I don't know why exactly, it just hasn't been. Serious character? True. Who's my favorite character in Fallout 3 or New Vegas? Repair the compass. Ta-da! Balthazar says he seems to be a good guy. Well, keep in mind his whole history as well. I mean, given his history as the Malpais legate, he's not really a good guy. He's trying to atone for himself now, but yeah. Kenny says, if you think about it, most NPCs are not fleshed out. Not saying Josh is either, but I guess he's a little bit fleshed out. Be gone. I don't need a Mantis Gauntlet. What he done in the past, let's see. Candy says what he did in the past can never be forgiven, but what Caesar did to him to double cross him. True. I mean, that does add quite a bit to his story. Balthazar says minor details. That's his past. He's a new man now. I guess it all depends on if you believe that, you know, anyone can be forgiven. It is the Christian thing to believe in forgiveness. Follow shock, I was ready to murder you. Aha! This is the one I want to murder. And yes, I agree there, Candy. Joshua Graham did not do minor things. Balthazar says anyone can be forgiven with fire and a plummet off a cliff. I suppose if you survive that, you know, if you survive your execution.
And not worry about white legs and deadly critters.
Because I guess I do feel bad for people who go through an execution and like it doesn't work, so they have to do it again. So I do kind of feel that if you like survive your execution, then by all means, just go ahead, live another life. Hopefully you realize that don't do it again. Candy says if you think about what Caesar did with Josh, Caesar exploited Josh. I mean, true. But how many people can that be applied to? That, you know, use that to exempt all manner of people who've been exploited and done bad things.
Never stood a chance, did they?
Cool sword, Josh would love it. Candy says can't exempt criminal actions. Certainly depends on the crime as well. Ooh. It's a game. Well, true, it is a game as well. But it's always good to do a little thought experiment on, Have I used the riot shotgun before? I don't think I have, actually. In real life, Josh is the type of person who would be sentenced to life without parole. At least, true. Well, I'm gonna grab that riot shotgun. I don't know if I'll use it, but I'm maybe. Repair is what I want to do. Although I still don't think I'm high enough to do the one thing I want. Where is jury rigging? Jury rigging. Here we go. 90 to repair for it. Ooh. Balthazar said, not exempt if he took the punishment. Candy says, but because of how Josh is, without government, makes sense within Fallout World that he wants to get away from Caesar and live his own life. True. I mean, that's always something you got to keep in mind as well. You know, things are a little different when you don't have a big, you know, national government. You know, sometimes the cost of justice is too much to take all the way out. Alright, what do we got here? Knowledge of robotic components allows you to break them more easily and salvage their mechanical corpses. 25% score critical hits against robots and find more useful components. Broad daylight. Can sneak with the Pip-Boy light on. Jury rigging is a big thing, yes. But I'm not quite there to use it yet. Burden to bear. An additional 50 pounds of gear. Ooh, we may want to go for that. Because burden to bear will help for wearing power armor as well. Ooh, but actually, you know what? I think hit the deck is actually what I want. Because that should protect us against the explosions that come from the, whatchamacallit, I think.
In New Canaan. And nailed their corpses to the cliffs.
Or at the very least, it does help for healing, or not healing, for reducing damage from explosives, which I'm sure we'll encounter at some point towards the end of the game. Balthazar says, new year, new me. Josh be like, new body, new me. And he says they focus on critical maximizing perks. I've done that in playthroughs before. In this one I haven't been focusing all that much on it. Doesn't seem like I'm hurting myself with it. Or I just wasn't close enough.
Dead horses have thought that places of the old world were taboo. Doesn't look so spooky to me.
Vision battery. I kind of want to grab it. We'll grab it. Because I may actually need that. More 45 stuff. Walkie-talkies. Balthazar says that was messed up. You just entered their house and killed them? Yes. I killed the poor geckos. Candy says, as they say, no one is perfect in the Fallout world. Yeah. Yeah, in a survival situation, you kind of reach a point of being like, you can't always be good. That's why I find the whole prepper movement relatively interesting. Like, politically, I don't align with the preppers, but from a practical standpoint, it makes sense to me. Gecko's just in there living their best radiated life. Also, what's the lore on the geckos? Like, were they just wild animals, or were there actually geckos that live in these areas? I'm not too familiar with all the wildlife in the Southwest. Like, obviously, I know the Cazador is based off of a real animal. Just grew bigger due to radiation. But are there natural geckos around here, or were they like animals like that were pets that escaped? But yeah, I don't think I think the geckos are along the same lines as let's see. Not Deathclaws, because Deathclaws I think were... Well, are Deathclaws? You gotta ask that... Sloan mole rats? Sloan mole rats, I'm confused. Mole rat that's kept as a pet over there? Is there one that... Are you talking about the one that... I think there's one near the Deathclaw Canyon? Redstone. Okay, I think that's the one I'm thinking of. It doesn't talk, does it? Zone is right before Quarry Junction, so yes. Okay. Where you start meeting the Deathclaws. And Deathclaws are really just house cats.
Whoa! Here we go! Here we go!
Okay. That explosion did go past my
Well,
my DT. Make squeaky sounds, but that's about it. Okay. I think there is a Deathclaw King. Contaminated medical supply kits. Salvaged event. Yeah, and like Fallout 2, I think there's like a not a Deathclaw, a mole rat king that talks, if I remember correctly. And then, of course, there's I think a few different examples of Deathclaws that talk. But I don't think there's any in 3 or New Vegas, or 4 that. Yes, I killed the poor puppy. Candy says, I think that's the only connection to the earlier Fallouts. do I still have that one Silence 22 here? Yeah.
Those, what did you call them? Walkie-talkies? Those are going to be loads better than signal drums and smoke signs.
Talking tree. Oh, Harold? Yeah, he's definitely tied into the earlier Fallouts. Because he's, you know, from the earlier Fallout, so. I think finding that last little scout thing has always, like, been the worst. Wait, do I even have all of them? Oh, I still need one more. Candy says, albeit never played Fallout 1 or 2, but I know he's from there. Yep, he is. Definitely has, well, I think he has a little bit more stuff in those than in Fallout 3. A snow globe. Oh, this is always the one that is a pain in the butt for me. Although, is it indicating that it's like right here? There it is. So this is where you find the globe for this DLC, which I missed. Oof. I think that's the only globe for DLC that I've found so far. I don't think I found one for the Big MT or for the Divide. Don't I have? I do have a, yeah, one doctor's bag. Yeah, even at hard, I'm really bursting through these guys. As long as I get a crit, anyways.
Those, what did you call them? Walkie-talkies? Those are going to be loads better than signal drums and smoke signs.
Candy says, I just want Vera's dress. Also, ow. I just had to sneeze. And you ever sneeze and your like whole body hurts from it? Because, yeah, I do that. And ooh. The Narrows, where the sorrows are. Oh no, they're tree people. At least it's nice that this water isn't irradiated. I wonder how it is that this place escapes a lot of the radiation that everywhere else has. Unless they just weren't good targets here for the Chinese to hit.
You are the one Joshua Graham sent to us. Blessings of the Father in the cave on you. Daniel is waiting for you.
Candy says if you kill Vulpes, who basically runs into you right after meeting Benny at the top, so you obtain a unique dress. Do you? I don't remember that. Although I don't think I've ever killed him directly at the tops. In this playthrough, I already killed him at, when I found him in Nipton. A yellow dress? I don't remember him having a yellow dress on him. I don't think anyways. Unless that's part of just his disguise, maybe. I like your bear glove. Where can I get one?
Asaro's Yaoguai fist is a sacred symbol. It shows that we belong to the tribe and have willingly undertaken a dangerous quest to aid the tribe. Each Sorrow makes his own, and only after hunting and slaying a Yaoguai that threatened our people. Our shaman, White Bird, oversees the rites. Perhaps if you spoke to him, he would allow you to undertake such a quest.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. I don't even remember the first thing she said to me. All I want is her, all I want is to do the little shaman thing. Might have been a mod, I don't know. I don't know. I think that's Daniel there. Yep. Balthazar says I'm going to sleep. Alright, Balthazar. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Elder, I'm here for your vision quest. Wake up. Wake up.
Hola, outsider. Welcome, child of omens. You come to receive visions of truth?
What? I don't know what visions of truth means.
Take drugs, kill a bear, seek medicine plant, return with sacred datura root, receive visions of truth, they guide you.
Oh, here's the roots you need.
These roots make sacred vision tea. You drink, you see path before you. Ready?
What's with the Wild Wasteland perk lighting up? I don't know why it came up there. Let's do it.
Drink. Tea is strong.
Because I don't think this whole vision quest is part of it.
Wisdom is strong. Wisdom is bitter. You see? You go to cave. Find ghost of she. Lay ghost to rest. This your quest. Bring peace where was strife. Go.
There can't really be a place where people go into big buildings and give away all their money just to watch someone flip paper squares on a table.
Yeah, I don't know what triggered Wild Wasteland here. Poltergeist all over again. I think this is where I want to go. According to this, no. Well, it looks like it would maybe go over. Die, doggos. Alright, did that do what I was thinking it would do? Not really. Oh no, this is, yeah, okay, I know what this did. I'll drop down here. And he says, you know what I find very strange? The girl who played Poltergeist, the original, she actually died long before she reached adult age. Find that very strange? Well, it happens. Now, if there's a whole bunch of people tied to that ended up that way, well, that's a whole other story. You know, sometimes you have those, like, movies or whatever where everyone tied to it just all end up dead. Just so weird. Well, life is weird that way. Feel really bad for her. Well, understandable. Whenever anyone dies young, it's unfortunate. It's especially bad when a lot of like younger actors who seem like they have a successful career pass away. You know, Heath Ledger, for example, passing away after he did Joker in The Dark Knight Rises.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard that live inside?
A giant thunder lizard people live inside. What does he mean by that? I don't know what he means by that. A giant thunder lizard that people live inside. It's not a vault. That doesn't seem like that would make sense. I have no idea what he was talking about there. Yaguais? No, I don't think that's it. Because he asks about people on the outside, if there's a giant thunder lizard, is it true that people live in a giant thunder lizard? Or something like that, yeah. How these people in this DLC describe certain things, puzzles of their own, yes. Supposed to go up there. I think so. Just blocked my mind. It's the safe route. Don't pay attention to what they say. Can't remember anything that's thunderous. I'm trying to remember. I want to say there's a certain point where they've referenced the thunder lizard before, but I don't know what that was in reference to again. I'm trying to think if it's some kind of like vehicle, but I can't think of anything. Ow! Oh! Spicy! Spicy bear! Ghost of She's paw.
What did you call them? Walkie-talkies? Those are going to be loads better than signal drums and smoke signs.
Hey, 3 blood sausages on the mantis. How does a mantis have blood sausage? I don't know, but... Ow! So after I finish this DLC, the last one I'll have to do is the one at Sierra Madre. That one, I'll have to really unload my inventory so I can carry as much stuff as I can. Which kind of lends towards me getting the next, that one other level of strong back, even though it's not a strong back. Because that would be helpful, an extra 50 carry weight. I can probably just take the courier duster with me. That'll probably work pretty well. Because at 18 DT, for the most part, I covered myself pretty well. Yes, I can get more with power armor, but I don't necessarily need it. You know, I'm grabbing all this stuff, craft stuff, but I don't even know if I necessarily will. I mean, I guess healing powder does have its uses, and I think the only thing is it hurts your perception, which I'm not really using anyways.
Does Ghost of She like quiet and grave?
Ghost of She is a sheep. Oh, that was a horrible joke.
Then visions of truth are at an end. Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Only for you to decide. Here, take. Gift to remind you of visions. Use well, or sell to curious trader. Either way, says much about you.
Well, it's nice that he doesn't really give a damn about what you do with it. Alright, She's Embrace. That is actually quite pitiful, to be honest. The other thing that I picked up is better. I think it was from the Divide DLC. Alright, Daniel, where are you?
Bet they don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from, huh?
We have Yao Guai. We also have Death Claws. Oh, is he like further into? And I'll say I don't like the setup of these canyons for trying to find stuff or find people or whatever. Oh, are you serious? He's up there. Can I get up there from over here? Maybe. I think I'm gonna have to go through that one place and go through the caverns or whatever. Pain in my butt. Or, let's see. I'll just do this. Then I feel like going all the way back over there for something that is like right here.
The dead horses told me details about the attack on your caravan. A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too.
Joshua told me he needed a few things. I think this is everything.
Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of us, much less all of them. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies are a godsend. If we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more White-Leg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for White-Legs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park. I'm not sure the way is clear.
Also, I assume the Canaanites are based off of Mormons, at least based on location. Kenny says, but they failed to. Well, I'll do what I can.
I appreciate the enthusiasm. There aren't a lot of people in the wasteland with kindness to spare for anyone who isn't king. Since you've been poking around the valley, you might see more activity from the Whitelegs. One of the Sorrow's hunters, Waking Cloud, has volunteered to help guide you through the valley. She has a special talent for staying out of sight. After this, it's just a matter of getting everyone out of here safe and sound. And hopefully you can head back to the Mojave without any more trouble.
Daniel has given you some pre-war mining explosives and a special detonator. They aren't useful as weapons, but could be used to collapse certain caves. Proves necessary in your exploration. Goodbye, follows Chalk. Are these friendly geckos? What? What is this nonsense? Apparently they've tamed some geckos around here. Waking Cloud.
Daniel said that I was to travel with you until you have completed your scouting. Is this pleasing to you?
Yes, you can carry my burdens, new Lydia.
Certainly. We should make haste then.
Much easier to sneak by the Whitelegs. Their perception is decreased. It's interesting that they do that as a perception decrease for them. Why is Joshua up here? What are you up to, crazy bummy man?
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept, when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom and the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be, that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be, that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means?
That taketh and dasheth little ones against the stones? You want me to kill children? You don't want to leave Zion. You'd rather kill every last one of the White Legs.
Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work. The good Lord knows there's much to be done here.
Joshua Graham is a colonizer. From the river to the sea, to the sea, Zion will be free. I shouldn't make jokes about that, but yes. This conversation just got pretty dark. What was that about dashing the little ones?
Happy are those who do the work of the Lord. Zion belongs to God and the people of God. It is a natural temple and monument to his glory. When our Lord entered the temple and found it polluted by money changers and beasts, did he ask them to leave? Did he cry? Did he simply walk away? No. He drove them out. It is one thing to forgive a slap across my cheek, but an insult to the Lord requires... no. It demands correction.
Again, he says it's interesting that Josh mentioned so little about Caesar. True. Like, I don't know if maybe it's because he considers his past life, so doesn't want to bring it up or what, but yeah, most of the stuff that he brings up is, well, about stuff happening here. I don't know if you figured this out yet, but I don't believe what you believe.
Then as a Gentile, you should find this to be even more beneficial. If the sorrows stay in Zion, you will always have a link to New Canaan. If the sorrows leave Zion, so too do the New Canaanites. What's more, you'll have more White Legs coming farther south. You may not be concerned over matters of faith, but this is a case where faith and practicality coincide. No one wants the White Legs here. We just need to convince Daniel that it's our responsibility to ensure that doesn't happen.
You know, it's very interesting, the whole conversation with Joshua Graham. It sounds very much like the whole situation that's going on in Palestine. Like, don't get me wrong, when it comes to the whole Palestinian-Israel situation, I do support the Israelis, but I don't do it at where some Israelis would want, where there's certainly the Israelis who want to drive out all the Palestinians there. That I don't want to do. I believe in a two-state solution, but I don't believe in the two-state solution that has been proposed before. Personally, I don't think that having a split-up Palestinian state, like has been in like the 1948 resolution or whatever, is necessarily the best thing. The destruction in Gaza might be the opportunity to maybe unite all the Palestinians in the West Bank and then make a state there. But I don't know if Israel would go for diverting the Palestinians there through their land, so who knows. But yeah, at the very least, I do agree with Israel that Hamas has to be taken out. There will be no lasting peace with Hamas still in any measure of controls. And unfortunately, the Palestinians haven't shown any initiative to actually remove Hamas as a controlling force.
To travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
No, don't hit on me, Waking Cloud.
You leave I'll fight you if I must.
They didn't shit at me, damn Echo. Alright. More into repair. We need to get it to what, 90? I think I should have enough for jury rigging on the next level up.
We should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father in the caves. We must not profane it with our touch.
Who or what is the father in the cave?
Have you not heard of the god of the new Canaanites? He is our protector and our judge. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion. He gave us many gifts, but we are not to seek him out. His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us.
That doesn't sound like what I've heard about the new Canaanites.
Perhaps you do not fully understand the new Canaanites. I have seen the Father's images. His holy bride and holy son were given unto the world to save it. They dwelt in the caverns of the mountains, caverns which can still be seen today. The people sinned against him and were punished with the end that came in fire and the loss of the holy tongue. Only the new Canaanites were spared.
I see.
I'm sure Daniel could tell you more. His knowledge of the Father is greater than my own.
Well, let's go.
Then I will look forward to our next speaking.
Don't worry about your father or whatever. Crazy people.
Found them.
Who did we find? Oh, spore people. Well, spore plants, right? Ow. No, I have no lockpicking. 4 plant pots. Poison resist as well as some healing. Okay.
I have seen many strange plants
Ow!
in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
Oh my god. That's what I'm trying to think. Is there even a place that you can do a full rested, like owned bed heal? Oh my god. Now both legs are messed up. I'll use a Hydra here, but not until... Well, actually, hold on. Restore limb condition. That could work. Got an entry from 2123 here. 24 of them, half boys, half girls, youngest 8 maybe, oldest 13 to 14. Dirty and scrawny, been seen on foot a long time, Children's Crusade. Struck camp on nearly the same spot as Los Mexicanos, 30 years and a lifetime ago. Spent 2 nights listening to them, English literate. One of them reads stories while the little ones fall asleep. So, a whole thing about the kids that got trapped here or whatever. I know there's another entry. The one terminal we found earlier has more stuff on that, but Candy says, I didn't know you can have McCarran NCRs to help you take out fiends from the 3-card bounty. You can? Like if you lure them over there somehow, or... You're watching another stream? An NCR said, we will help you. Oh, wait, no. Well, I know there's someone from the NCR that helps you in one vault. Nope, bedroll does not count as a full heal. No, also possibly could use the
I'll fight you if I must.
could also use the NCR radio probably. But yeah, it's I'm assuming this is the one that happens in the vault, if I remember correctly. Patriarch's Campground. Interesting.
Found them.
Oh, there's an airplane up there.
Protect us, your humble children, as we labor in the vineyards, and make us strong to resist those who would steal.
Is there a way to get to that airplane? Maybe. Let's see. Not that I see anyways. You know what? I'm cheating again. Just because I want to see there is actually a way to get up to here. Maybe? Oh, it doesn't look like there's anything actually in the plane though. So that's disappointing. Waking Cloud, did you get stuck? I think she did. Why would you even bother bringing help to take out 3 bounties? Oh. I guess if we were doing it at a low level. That's about the only thing I can see as to reasoning to do it. Took out the fiends with the sword because I wanted to complete challenges. That was fun. Interesting. What sword did you use for that? Was that like a Chinese officer sword? Ow! Oh, wow. Okay. Genna. Is that the unique shish kebab?
You leave me no choice.
Yeah, that is. Okay, that is the unique shish kebab. Oh. Are you there? Oh, hell. Well, hopefully she doesn't get lost this time. Quit barfing all over everyone here. You are not a servant of Nurgle. Go find some corner and vet when they come around. It was a big gecko there, yes. Well, with the lair I can probably take them out. It's because I was still in melee mode trying to do that there. My poor legs. Alright, there's the dog. Is that the alien gun? No, this is the lair. The Laer. It's one of the ones, I think I picked this one up at, whatchamacallit, at the Big MT. And I know there's a unique one you can get eventually as well that is like Elijah's rifle. Don't remember the lair having a scope. I think that might be part of Tale of Two Wastelands. Because I've noticed that a lot of the energy weapons have scopes now. Because like the laser pistol has a scope, the plasma pistol has a scope. So I think a lot of those were... This isn't even with like a mod for it, I don't think. Yeah, no mods on it, so... Yes, I am playing with Tale of Two Wastelands, so I'm thinking that's where it came from. Because yeah, in base New Vegas, I don't know if any of the at least without a mod for it, if any of the base energy weapons have stuff like that. What? You're healing. Why are you healing? Oh, he had healing powder. That's probably why. Also, I will say, even though I got the new desk chair, my legs are still hurting me. As much as I was hoping that they would be better with this, but yeah. The long stream does still hurt the legs. Alright, take one more totem here. Kaboom, big horner. You know what? Grab the meat. I haven't grabbed any big horner meat. I will say, I think this is the first time I've
Those
done...
tents down there, that is a White Leg war camp. Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents? White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band.
So the totems are sacred to them somehow. Good to know.
Yes. If their war totems were to disappear, they would likely lose the will to fight.
Let's get down there and take care of business.
I will follow your command, but I advise caution if it is possible. We pass like moonlight on still water.
I was gonna say something else, but I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Candy says I have mods for individual games, but not Tale of Two Wastelands. I enjoy it. Individual meaning for Fallout 3 in New Vegas. Okay. Yeah, I do enjoy it.
Found them.
There have been some bugs, but, you know, even base New Vegas and Fallout 3 have fun stuff. I think a lot of people like Tale of Two Wastelands. It is nice. It is nice. I know not all of the mods necessarily transfer over, but then again, I don't necessarily do a whole lot of modded stuff outside of Tale of Two Wastelands. I do kind of enjoy the traditional experience in the game.
Oh, Father, guide and protect us, your humble. The river's lovely at this time of year, don't you think?
Candy yes. So is it true that Matthew Perry was really a drug addict? Is that what killed him? I don't know if I've heard anything about them coming out with an autopsy report about why he died. But I think he does have a history of addiction, so it could be. Like, even people that get clean end up sometimes relapsing, so. Such a shame, yes. But unfortunately, that is the nature of life. Addiction is something that is only in his early 50s, yes. Yeah, addiction is something that is, I'm fortunate to say that for the most part I've avoided addiction.
This is the only short path from the Narrows to Pine Creek. They will be cut to ribbons by these traps.
These traps must have come from somewhere. I bet the White Legs who placed them are still around.
I would suspect you are right. Perhaps we should try to find them before they lay more traps.
Let's take care of it.
As you say.
When I hear Benny, he reminds me of the actor. See, for whatever reason, like, I guess because I played New Vegas for so long without knowing it, that it doesn't exactly cue for me. I mean, I know it now, but yeah, when I hear Benny, it doesn't necessarily, I don't necessarily think of Matthew Perry. Oh, I just blew myself up. Oh, so I need to use my little weapon repair kit here.
I have seen many strange plants in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
Anyways, going back to what I was saying. So, addiction for the most part I've been able to avoid. Definitely as far as drugs go. Only thing I have an addiction of that I need help with is food. And it really has become an addiction. Because, like, I've tried to reduce the amount that I eat. And I've maybe, like, all this year, I've maybe had one day where I've eaten, or emphasis on not eating, a lot of food, you know, where I've eaten the amount of calories that I was looking to eat, rather than, you know, over that. So I'm sure I easily bring in 2,500 calories a day. Probably on some days more than that. So it is a difficult thing. Candy says, I'm watching a streamer who broke Benny's Maria through VATS. Benny decides to pick up pool cue to attack him. Oh no. Hey, whatever works when you need it. Alright, get my repair up to 90. And then the other little bit, let's work towards getting science up to 100. Jury rigging, yes. So I can use the prospector outfit to repair my courier duster now. Some of the stuff that NPCs do around this game are so funny. I mean, it's interesting. It's neat that they've programmed them in to have much more kind of, I guess, survival. And honestly, it's one thing that feels like they've regressed on when it comes to Starfield. Because, like, you know, NPCs in Oblivion, in Fallout and all that, they have a schedule. They have kind of smartness to them. That's in Starfield, honestly, it feels like they're just kind of static almost. Yeah, I don't know what happened when Starfield came out, but they were just like really... I've been disappointed. Like, I tried to play it a few days ago. I'm still disappointed with it. I haven't even gotten myself to starting New Game Plus. Are the geckos working with whatchamacallit, the white legs? Ooh, I just noticed. I'm kind of running low on ammo here. There's a challenge in Fallout 3 called "This planet isn't big enough for both of us." Do I want to know what happens in that challenge? I think you complete the challenge by playing the Zeta DLC. Have I completed that before? Can't quite remember. I know at one point I did try to, oh, is that done by blowing up the other, UFO? Oh god. There, back. Waking Cloud, why you get in my line of fire?
I found them. You leave me no choice.
Yeah, if I had to guess based on the name, I think it's once you get near the UFO, you're forced.
Glad it's over.
Well, yeah, I know about that. Yeah, I know about the DLC there, Candy. I'm just thinking if that's from when you have end up attacking the other UFO. Alright, this is all done. Return to Daniel. We're just gonna... Oh, yeah, we'll do that. But yeah, based on the name, yeah, the challenge is what I'm talking about. Is that from destroying the other UFO there? Alright, Big Horner Steaks give us 77 HP. Candy says, I think so. Okay. And at the very end, yeah. So that's probably it.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
Funny name to the challenge. They have some neat names for all their challenges, yes. I checked on everything in the valley and got you to the map of the grand staircase.
I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
Whether you decide whether Saros should fight or flee, your decision will set your destiny irrevocably in motion. Unable to finish any remaining quests in Zion once you make your decision, so choose wisely. I think Josh was right. We should fight the Whitelegs.
No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying.
Kenny said, and you basically took ownership of the UFO with the 12-year-old as the maintenance crew? Yes. Hey, never underestimate what those little cartoons or whatever that she used to watch can teach you. And you have the right to pull them off their land.
I've already explained to them that we're leaving. They've accepted it. What is Joshua going to tell them about being a warrior? What are you going to tell them about how to live with themselves after they got lost in the moment, killed someone who didn't deserve to die? Or does that not matter? Is that just an acceptable consequence if it means holding on to this valley? Maybe there is no place left in this world for mercy. But even if it tramples me into the dust, I will never accept it. And I will never condone it. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others as I told them I would.
Alright, another level up. We're getting lots of level ups here. So we're approaching final level of science there.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination.
Alright, let's do it.
God be with you.
Joshua Graham has given you the Way of the Canaanites. Any 45 caliber auto pistols you use, less spread, and is twice as likely to score critical hits. Although I don't think I have any on. Joshua has that serious look. The time to murder people look, yes. Alright. Let's use some of our explosives that we have here. Charge. Gives you perks to 45 usage, yes. Although I have like nothing in my gun skill, so it would be quite useless at the moment. Oh! Aha. So apparently I can't use that thing in, for some reason it wasn't giving me the opportunity to use it in, that gas tank bomb or whatever. Burn! Well done. What's your gun skill at? Like 30, I think? 30, yes. All energy weapons, yes. Energy weapons and melee. And then I put stuff in unarmed to get some perks that help my melee. So the gun skill has been neglected. Oh yeah, I'm definitely working towards maxing out my skills. I'm at what, level 41 right now? Yeah, right now I'm working to max out the rest of my science skill, and then after that, I might start to put, well, actually, I might do barter after that. And he says, currently working on energy weapons, have gun and melee maxed out. Yeah, it's always good to have, like, one kind of, whether it's melee or whether it's unarmed. It's always good to have one of those available in case you run out of ammunition. I may use that trail carbine to repair my rides. Whatchamacallit. Let's see. I can use the 12.7 submachine gun to repair it. Okay, well that works, I guess. Trail carbine will drop you. Kenny says, level 26, haven't done a single DLC run with my current playthrough yet. It's not bad. Given that, you know, since the DLC give you so much opportunity to get levels and all that. Got busy with Mojave? Understandable. No, I can't get up. Get him, Joshua. Get him. Ow! Frag grenade. Attack. Want to play Honest Hearts first? If there's anything that is, you know, the not traditional way, but probably the more canonical way, that would be it. And then figure out what comes after. If I have to guess, I think it's Honest Hearts, Old World Blues, one with Sierra Madre. Yeah, Old World Blues I'm pretty sure is second. And then the one that takes you to the Sierra Madre, and then Lonesome Road I think is meant to be the last one. Sierra Madre, I want to leave alone? Oh, Dead Money, yes, that's it. I think it's kind of neat, the Dead Money one. Just really like being in the casino. You know, like the little village part of it. I guess I can understand that. Especially because you get close to those little sensors and blow yourself up. Oh, not so much the sensors, the toxic gas. See, to me, it's the other way around. The sensors, to me, are more troublesome than the gas, I think. Oh, sorry, Joshua. Also, Joshua, when you say yes, you totally sound like a Sith Lord. Oh, I can repair my If I need to, I can repair my shish kebab with a dress cane. How does it work, magic? Whose totem is that? Is that our totem? Someone else's totem? Actually, I think it is their totem. I'll grab one more of those. And then after that, I don't think I need to necessarily grab any more. This is the way that
This is taking too long. We can't let salt upon wounds escape. I'm going to find a way around. God willing, we will finish this together.
No, Joshua, you left my company right when I equip a 45. Bastard. Ow! Ow! Pain! Yeah, well, inkity kumbaya to you too. Don't understand why they can't be nice and give some manner of energy weapon around here, but... Yeah, we'll use the gecko steak to get rid of our hunger. Left. I see another bear trap, so that's probably an indicator that this is the way. Good, sorrows, good. Murder them. Give in to your hatred. Don't run away from me. Dang you people. Alright, enough messing around. Take out these guys. Ow, dang it. Yeah, well, they are you too. Alright, I have a healing poultice here. Oh dear. Flaming dead people. Is that from Joshua? Does he attack people with flames? There can only be one. Oh!
We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, A temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale Wachene Conserva O. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman, mad. He killed all white legs. You talk. You stop.
You're right. We're going to kill you. But not like this. Defend yourself. Why do I have to let him defend himself?
You can no ni kumpa me. Deya you.
Also, for a moment there, I thought Joshua was firing on me. Grab his helmet too. Oop, I think I hit Joshua there. Sorry, Joshua.
It's the same end he would have met if he had died on his knees. I suppose this was for the sake of the dead horses and sorrows. Still, thanks to your help and the grace of God, the White Legs won't trouble Zion anymore. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon enough. And there is much to do.
Alright, max out the science skill. Do I do barter or do I do lockpicking? Let's do barter, actually. Because if I can get more money, that will help. Alright. No weakness? No, that's not really what I'm looking for. Burden to bear. I think that's what I want to go for.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the White Legs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Despite their defeat at Three Marys and the death of their war chief, the Whitelegs were determined to pursue the other New Canaanites. But when they finally tracked down their prey in Colorado, they discovered the tables had been turned. The Whitelegs who survived the New Canaanites' ambushes were hunted down by dead horses before they could reach the safety of the Great Salt Lake. When word of the Whitelegs' diminished numbers reached the 80s tribe, war was declared. And by year's end, the Whitelegs had been wiped out.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the dead horses, eradicating the threat the White Legs posed to Zion. When the courier and Joshua Graham felled Salt upon wounds, their victory was celebrated with a great feast. The Sorrows' transformation from a peaceful, timid tribe into a proud and warlike people broke Daniel's heart. He tried to take solace in the knowledge that they would remain in Zion, but it was a small comfort. The Sorrows' innocence was lost.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the dead horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The New Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribe's conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the New Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and dead horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Though the courier had stopped Joshua Graham from executing salt-upon wounds, the war chief still fell in battle. The Whitelegs defeated at Three Marys. Joshua led the Sorrows and dead horses, tending to their comrades and burning the corpses of their foes. He continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan, and showed little quarter to those he fought. And yet he was changed. He no longer reveled in the brutality and cruelty for which he had been known in his former life. His inner demons, if not extinguished, were at the least appeased.
For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrow's spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family in Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
You know, one thing I miss about Fallout, or miss in Fallout 4, is those little excerpts of information that you get. Like, they're just neat little things. Alright, what do we got here? Light shining in darkness, Daniel's outfit, Joshua Graham's outfit, scripture, and Chalk's headdress. Now, the Joshua Graham outfit isn't with, no, it doesn't have the whole, aw, dang. What is it? Critical chance +3? I mean, it has a little bit extra DT to it. It is a little heavier, though. So, I don't know. We'll see. But, this is a good point to call it for today. Next time, do we do Dead Money? We might. But yeah, thanks for watching, folks. If you haven't already, be sure to follow me here on Twitch, as well as subscribe over on YouTube, where all the VODs get posted. See you all next time, and have a good night.